just going to press that. It's activated right when you don't want to talk.
They're all in line. And they're off. Thelonious out well from the outside with Ipsum Gratis, Bocelli and Four Knights all showing early speed. Even the Newfie Express is hustled to be close in the early running. They race under the wire and into the clubhouse turn, and emerging in front, it is Four Knights and Bocelli. Ipsum Gratis is taken back to third on the rail, but still quite forwardly placed. Thelonious is on the outside in fourth. Trailing the field early is the Newfie Express. They're still pretty well bunched, but Four Knights has emerged as the clear pace setter. He's racing a length better than Ipsum Gratis. Thelonious is 3 deep. Bocelli is now taking back and forth, and under a snug hold is the Newfie Express. 23-1 for the opening quarter. Four Knights is leading the way. Ipsum Gratis is on a tight hold from the inside. Thelonious second. Then we go back a length to Bocelli, and the Newfie Express still at the back saving ground. Just over a half mile to race. Four Knights is now taking pressure from Thelonious. Ipsum Gratis third on the inside of Bocelli. The Newfie Express still at the back. They're well within 3 lengths of each other. The half was 47-3. Into the far turn they go, and now Thelonious has seized control. Bocelli moved well into second. Ipsum Gratis still third as Four Knights packs it in. The Newfie Express needs to get going from the back. They're beginning to spread themselves out with just over a quarter of a mile to race. Thelonious has the lead. Bocelli is second. Ipsum Gratis now asked for the first time. 3/4, 1:12-4, and at the head of the lane it's Thelonious. Ipsum Gratis has found a split between horses. Bocelli trying to dig in. It is Thelonious looking for the wire. Ipsum Gratis needs to do a little better. Thelonious a 2-length lead. Bocelli and Ipsum Gratis are battling it out for the minor spots, but it is Thelonious. Thelonious up by 2. Thelonious going to hold on. Thelonious and Jeffrey Alderson open up the day. Ipsum Gratis was second, then Bocelli, the Newfie Express, and well back to Four Knights. 144 flat. And they're off. Ace Destroyer out well with Red Maple to the inside. One more ring on the far outside. Wanafrack and Soup Spoon racing between horses. At the back early, it's going to be Tall Water. On the lead, it is Ace Destroyer. He's up by a half length over Soup Spoon. Red Maple is taken back to a stalking position, third along the rail, racing a length better than One More Ring. Then it's a gap of 2 to Tall Water, and the new trailer is Wanafrack. 22-3 for the opening quarter. Ace Destroyer as the 1-2 favorite, moving comfortably on the lead. Soup Spoon pushed along from second. One More Ring is into third on the outside of Red Maple, who's under a drive. Tall Water tries to get going, and Wanafrack has lost position. Less than a quarter of a mile to go. They swing for home. It is Ace Destroyer and Kirk Johnson. They've opened up 2.5 lengths. Soup Spoon and One More Ring try to rally down the outside. Red Maple along the fence, 46 for the half. It is Ace Destroyer. He's opened up 4. Ace Destroyer and Kirk Johnson going on to a very easy win here. One More Ring going to be second, then Soup Spoon and Red Maple. Ace Destroyer wrapped up 104-2. And they're off. Monstradamus broke well, half lit also showing up from the far outside with strong ending vying for position along the rail. Embrace My Uncle in mid-pack on the outside of HC Holiday. The early trailer is going to be Kitty Holiday. Clearing from the outside gate, it is half lit, racing a length and a half better than strong ending. Monstradamus is third on the outside. Then we have a gap of 2 to the trailing trio. Kitty Holiday has made his way to the far outside. HC Holiday along the rail, and in the middle, Embrace My Uncle. 23 and 3 for the opening quarter. They turn into the backstretch, and Half Lit continues to lead the way at 40-1. Strong Ending is racing in second in the 2-path. Monstradamus is third, and here comes Kitty Holiday 4 deep. At the back still, Embrace My Uncle. HC Holiday saves ground. Just over 4.5 furlongs to go. The half was 47 and 3. Half Lit continues to carve out the way, but the whole field is within 2.5 lengths. Here comes Strong Ending making an early bid. Strong Ending puts the head in front of Half Lit. Monstradamus is right there from third. Kitty Holiday at 2-5 is 4 deep into the far turn. Embrace My Uncle is now asked for more, and HC Holiday looking for room. Monstradamus, a short lead over Strong Ending on the inside. Here's Embrace My Uncle gaining nicely. HC Holiday is into fourth. Kitty Holiday needs to do better, and Half Lit now trails. 1:12 and 3 for 3/4. They swing for home. 3 across the track, 4 across the track. Plenty of room for HC Holiday up the fence. Strong Ending clinging to the lead with Embrace My Uncle down the outside, and Monstradamus. It's Embrace My Uncle now striding clear. Embrace My Uncle the leader over. HC Holiday on the rail. Strong Ending third, then Monstradamus. Embrace My Uncle and HC Holiday. These two going to make it close. Embrace My Uncle, HC Holiday. Embrace My Uncle holds on. HC Holiday second, then Strong Ending and Monstradamus. 144 and 4. Last in will be the filly, Spirit Bell, with Sofia Vives. They're all in line. And they're off. Spirit Bell out sharply from the outside. Voyant being pushed along for speed. Executive Chairman also looking for some position. Fourth on the outside is Bait and Switch. Then we have 7 is a Breeze and Santiago Salsa at the back. Into the clubhouse turn they go. Voyant is rushed up and taken control from Spirit Bell. Executive Chairman 2 lengths off the leader from third, saving ground. 2 lengths better than Bait and Switch. Then we have a gap of 3 to 7 is a Breeze and Santiago Salsa. Look at that opening quarter, 22 and 2. They turn into the backstretch. Voyant leads the way. Executive Chairman makes his way off the rail to inch a little bit closer. Now Spirit Bell takes the drop. Bait and Switch on the outside. It's a gap of 4 to 7 is a Breeze. Santiago Salsa is still at the back. Midway down the backstretch, and now Executive Chairman is head and head with Voyant. Bait and Switch stalks the pace 2 lengths off. Spirit Bell begins to backpedal. The half was 46 seconds flat, less than a half mile to race. 7 is a Breeze under the whip, trying to get going from the back, and Santiago Salsa still trails. Midway around the turn, Executive Chairman has opened up 2, but Bait and Switch is gaining with every step. Here comes 7 is a Breeze, gaining with every stride as Voyant stops to a halt. 1/4 mile to go. It is Bait and Switch. 7 is a Breeze is gaining. Executive Chairman tired. Santiago Salsa also tries to get going from the back, but still has 8 lengths to make up. It is Bait and Switch and 7 is a Breeze. It's down to these two. 7 is a Breeze down the outside. Puts the head in front of Bait and Switch. 7 is a Breeze has the lead. Bait and Switch is trying. They're well strung out. Nobody's going to get to 7 is a Breeze, going better than Bait and Switch. 7 is a Breeze, a length and a half over Bait and Switch. Executive Chairman third, then Santiago Salsa, 141 and 4. And they're off. Pretty good start. Same Again Doc is showing speed with 2-year contract and Broadway Ruckus splitting horses. Thy Kingdom is trying to drop down to the inside. Then we have Strong Attitude vying for position. Good Soldier. Timmins going to be at the back with Manitoulin Island. Pretty reasonable early pace. It is going to be 2-year contract, making the way a length and a half better than Broadway Ruckus. Gap of 2.5 to Same Again Doc, who's saving ground on the inside of Strong Attitude. Good Soldier is into 5th, passing Thy Kingdom. Then at the back, Manitoulin Island and Timmins. The opening quarter, 23-4, less than 6 furlongs to go, and 2-year contract continues to lead the way, being pressed by Broadway Ruckus, and now third on the outside is Strong Attitude as the rain picks up. It's a gap of 2 to a well-spotted Same Again Doc. Gaining ground is Good Soldier with Thy Kingdom saving ground. Manitoulin Island pushed on for a little more. Timmins continues to trail the field. They race within the half-mile pole. It's 3 across the track as they go into the far turn. 2-year contract on the rail, Strong Attitude, the 3-path, and Broadway Ruckus splitting them. Here comes Good Soldier, gaining ground with every stride past Same Again Doc. Timmins is also winding up. Thy Kingdom needs to get going. Manitoulin Island at the back, 3/4, 1:13-4. They've got a quarter of a mile to race. Good Soldier has taken the lead, but he's quickly joined by Timmins from the back. Strong Attitude needs to dig in. Not much left from 2-year contract or Same Again Doc. It is now Timmins. He's taken the lead from Good Soldier. It is now Timmins. Timmins up by 1.5. Good Soldier tries to rally. Thy Kingdom from the back trying to get up to Strong Attitude, but as they come down to the wire, it is Timmins. 2 in a row for Ishmael Mascara. Timmins going to win by 2.5. Good Soldier holds second from Thy Kingdom, then Strong Attitude, 147-1. And they're off. I Live by Faith out well. MC Jackhammer also showing speed, and Neolithic Nation is splitting them with Ernie's Martini. Deep on the track, we have Diamond Heist and Cologne. It's a gap of 3 to the trailing pair of Bill Needle and Bayesian Bullet. Very clustered in the early running. I Live by Faith on the rail. Neolithic Nation right there with MC Jackhammer. Diamond Heist is pressing the pace 4 wide. Collaborative and Ernie's Martini are trying to take back. Bill Needle is gaining ground along the inside, and the trailer is Bayesian Bullet. 23 seconds flat for the opening quarter. The entire field of 8 is spread out by 4 lengths. I Live by Faith leads the way. Neolithic Nation is right there with MC Jackhammer. Diamond Heist gaining in the 4-path. Ernie's Martini yet to be tapped on. Trying to make a run is Collaborative. Here comes Bayesian Bullet from the back. Bill Needle under a ride, trailing the field. 46 flat for the half. They swing for home, and it is I Live by Faith still leading the way. Diamond Heist, MC Jackhammer, and Ernie's Martini both in position. Here comes Bayesian Bullet from the back. They still need to run down I Live by Faith. Ernie's Martini takes the lead from I Live by Faith. Bayesian Bullet tries to get into second, then Diamond Heist and Collaborative, but coming down to the wire, Ernie's Martini and Jeffrey Alderson by 3. I Live by Faith held second from Bayesian Bullet, then Collaborative and Diamond Heist for the jackpot high 5, 117-4.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Fort Erie Racetrack. We are off the turf today. The track is listed as muddy. The weather here is 51 degrees Fahrenheit or 10 degrees Celsius. Our regular track announcer, Doug McPherson, will be late due to transportation issues. Dale Ezra will call for the first several races today. Visit FortErieRacing.com for track news, racing schedule, special events, wagering information, food stand and bar options, free program, and turfside reservations. Pre-race show, tune in to get track conditions, scratches, program and rider changes, handicapping information from multiple selectors, upcoming racing, events, and much more. Show begins 30 minutes before first post. Upcoming race schedule. Closing day is tomorrow, Tuesday, October 17th at 1 p.m. Fan Appreciation Day, Tuesday, October 17th at 1 p.m. Prize draws, free programs, and much more. Final live racing card of 2023. The Paddock Shack, serving burgers, hot dogs, sausages, fries, and poutine, plus beer and soft drinks, located near the walking ring. Book your table in Turfside Dining Room. Open during live racing, reservations are strongly recommended. Treat your team to an exciting day at the races, only $13.25 per person plus tax. Track pack includes 1 food item, 1 drink, free racing program, reservations required. Track packs are available for groups of 10 or more. For more information, go to FortErieRacetrack.com. Become a member today. Get $100 on your first bet, plus it is on us. Membership includes ability to bet online or on site, anytime, bet on over 500 tracks from around the world, watch up to 4 live streams simultaneously, receive HBI rewards, and much more. HBI.com. Join for free today. Your TV, truly local. Race Replay Channel 700. Thursdays at 10:30 p.m., Saturdays at 10 p.m. Fort Erie Racetrack, $10,000 guaranteed early pick 5 starts in race 1, $10,000 guaranteed early pick 4 starts in race 2, $10,000 guaranteed late pick 5 starts in race 5, $10,000 guaranteed late pick 4 starts in race 6. Jackpot High 5, carryover mandatory payout today. $9,815.23 is in the pot. Designated areas only. No food or beverages in these areas. No cannabis on property. Now for today's upcoming changes. In race 1, number 5, Rolling Hills, is 2 pounds over at a corrected weight of 122. In race 2, we have no changes. In race 3, we have no changes. In race 4, number 6, Dr. Chappelle, is 2 pounds overweight at a corrected weight of 124. In race 5, number 5, Secret Sunshine, is 2 pounds over at a corrected weight of 122 pounds. Number 6, Honey's Diamond, is 2 pounds over at a corrected weight of 124 pounds. In race 6, number 3, Strong Ending, is 2 pounds over at a corrected weight of 124 pounds. In race 7, we have no changes. In race 8, we are off the turf. Stewart scratched the 4, Crumlin Bird. Stewart scratched the 5, Baby Mo. Stewart scratched the 7, Braniff of Tar. Stewart scratched the 8, Bodacious Miss. Bet scratched the 9, Threat. And number 11, Musical Ride, will draw in. In race 9, Bet Scratch, the 1, Pennies from Above, and number 6, Blues Power, will wear inserts. My name is Julia Ezra, and I'll be here today to walk you through our pre-race show. Race 1 is an allowance event going 5 furlongs on the main track for non-winners of 3. Everyone is in agreement with number 1, Reload Bullet. He's looking to make it 3 in a row, and he is a logical choice in here. He looks like the main speed, and he should be very strong in here. Race 2 is going to be contested at 6.5 furlongs on the main track for horses that have not won in 2023 or have never won 4 races for a claim price of $4,000. As well, everyone is in agreement with number 5, Bound Lucky. He was very impressive last time. He broke slow and was able to win by 4. I do like everyone's second choice in here, Loquacious. He does seem to get good this time of year. And with the track being rated as muddy, he has 8 starts in the mud with 2 wins, 2 seconds, and 2 thirds. Aside from his last race on the turf, he's been right there. So he should be a logical horse in here. Race 3 will be contested at 6.5 furlongs on the main track for non-winners of 3 fillies and mares. This is the Gilbert Searchwell Memorial Race. Doug will go with number 6, Smarty Illusion. She was able to win last time on the turf. She's handled the dirt in the past. Ashley goes with the 1, Miss Sadu. She has run well in the mud before. She always has a closing finish in her races. But Smarty Illusion does look like a very logical horse in here. Race 4 is going to be run at 1 mile and 70 yards for the boys, non-winners of 3, claiming price of $4,000. Everyone is in agreement with the 1, Sensing Holiday. He's taking a drop in for Danny Wills. Number 6 is a lot of people's second choice, Dr. Chappelle. He is stretching out for the first time in a long time. Number 2, Broadway Ruckus, has been able to win on the lead in a few starts, going at a routed distance. So at 10 to 1 in the morning line, he's a horse that I think is a little sneaky. Race 5 is for fillies and mares, which have never won 2 races, claiming price of $5,000 at 1 mile and a 16th. The morning line favorite, Dollaruma, is everyone's top selection. She has been given some time and is taking a drop in from allowance categories in for $5,000. She is definitely a very logical horse in here. Doug is going with the 3, Manitoulin Island at 15 to 1 as his second choice. She did not race very well last time, bar that was against the boys, and she did break slow, so she's looking to rebound. Ashley has the 5, Secret Sunshine, as her second choice. She has been able to be right there with these kinds of foes, and she's taking the stretch out for the first time here. Race 6 is an allowance race going 6.5 furlongs. We're going to see the Lisinkia Massey Cup winner, Vinnie Van Gogh, face off against the 4, Striking Moon, who has been able to capture 5 races this year. Doug is going with the 5 Happy Mac as his top choice. This was a claim off of Susan Drake from Woodbine. Dor McKnight has the horse. He had the horse in the past. He claimed the horse, and he's bringing him here to face some easier competition. Ashley is going with the 1, Vinnie Van Gogh. Of course, he's looking for 4 in a row, and his resume speaks for himself. I do, though, like the 4, Striking Moon. He was very impressive off the claim, and he's been very impressive all year, so he should be very tough. Race 7 is for fillies and mares who have not won 2 races in 2023 at 1 mile and 16th for $6,250 claiming. Everyone's in agreement with Impson Gratis. This horse just raced last week, was claimed. She was racing against the boys on that day, and she almost won. I feel like she will be very tough in here. Doug is going with Remember Old Times as his second choice. She's stretching out for the first time here, so we should be able to see her show some speed as she's been near the pace in all of her sprint races. Race 8 is for fillies and mares, 3 years and upward, claiming price of $8,000. We are off the turf for this race, so we're down to just a field of 5 horses. We do not have Doug McPherson's updated selections for this race. Ashley is going in favor of the 3, Snell Flecka. She was very tough earlier this season when she was running for the claiming tags of 5,000, 6,250, and 10,000. She's been running in the starter optional categories in her last 2. I feel like the drop for 8,000 today will be what she needs to get back in the winner's circle for the 4th time this season. Ashley's going with the 2, Determined Love. She's a very, very fast horse. We'll expect her on the lead early. It's just a matter of how far she'll be able to go. And of course, her 3rd choice is Musical Ride, the number 11. She was able to win on the dirt down in Mahoning Valley. She's been on turf all season up here. She has a win. She's beating Storming Lady, which is a notable horse. So we'll see how she fares on the dirt again today. Race 9 is for boys who have never won 3 races. Claim price of $8,000, going the distance of 5.5 furlongs. Doug McPherson is going in favor of the 4, Would Be Wild. He was able to win on the main track at the 5/8 distance where he was on the lead. He's not going to be on the lead today because I feel the 6, Blues Power, is faster than him early. For Blues Power, it's just a matter of if he'll be able to get the distance, as we were going 5.5 today, and he was able to win at 5/8, and he was just picked off 2 starts ago at the 5/8 distance as well. Ashley is going in favor of the 2, Raging Bear. He was a very impressive winner last time for 8,000 when he took the drop from allowance category. He as well will have to sit off the pace, and if Blues Power is not able to get the distance, he should be sitting right there. So my name is Julia Ezra. It was an honor being here today. Good luck to everybody on today's card, and enjoy the last 2 days of racing here at Fort Erie Racetrack.
It's easy to make a bet on HPIBet.com. Follow these simple steps and you'll be betting in no time. First, go to the HPIBet.com website. Sign in to your HPIBet account. Find the track and race you want to bet on. Click on the Place Bet button. Click on the bet type you want to wager with. Click on the amount you want to wager. Click on the horse you want to wager on. Click on the green Place Bet button. Review your bet confirmation information. It's all done. Remember, all this can be done on most mobile devices. Now cheer on your pick to victory.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to beautiful Fort Erie Racetrack, home of the Prince of Wales Stakes. Horses are on their way to the racetrack for the first race. Post time set to go at 1 o'clock and 6 minutes. Horses on parade for the first race. Number 1 is Reload Bullet, owned by B1 Incorporated. Roy Augustino trains. And on board is Kirk Johnson. Number 2, MC Jack Hammer. Chris Husbands rides for trainer Joe Humber. The owner is Church Street Stables. Number 3, I Live by Faith. In the interest of Don Hall, Dale Powell trains. Apprentice jockey Sofia Vives is the jockey. Number 4 is Justin's Way. Mark Fournier co-owns along with Dean Zanzel and Scott Leith. Jeffrey Alderson has accepted the call. And from the outside will be number 5, Rolling Hills. Even Steven Stables Limited, the owner. The second entrant by trainer Roy Augustino. The jockey is Brian Shane. So race 1, we offer win, play, show exactor, 20-cent triactor, daily double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3. We also have a guaranteed $10,000 pick 5, which starts right here in race 1. Post time is set to go at 1 o'clock in 3 minutes. Field of 5 going 5 furlongs. And the purse is $24,600. So very light on the changes in the first 5 races. We only have overweights, and there are no scratches. In the first race, 5 Rolling Hills is 2 pounds over, nothing in the second or third. In the fourth, Dr. Chappelle is 2 pounds at 124, and in the fifth, a couple overweights, 5 Secret Sunshine plus 2 at 122, and 6 Honey's Diamond plus 2 at 124. So no scratches in the upcoming first race or the first 5 races. And the track is listed as muddy. It is sealed, and we are 2 minutes away. Good luck, everybody, with your handicapping and your wagering. One minute to post time. The horses have now reached the starting point. It is time for the first race from Fort Erie Racetrack. The horses are in the hands of the assistant starters. It is now post time for race 1 from Fort Erie. Reload Bullet going into the gate. He's in. MC Jackhammer is next. Post position order. I Live by Faith. Justin's Way, last to load, Rolling Hills. And we're all set. They're in the gate. And they're off. Justin's Way out fast. Here comes Reload Bullet charging through on the inside to challenge for the lead. Along with, on the outside, I Live by Faith. So they're an eighth into the race, and Reload Bullet, doing what he does best, leads by a length and a quarter. I Live by Faith is second. MC Jackhammer third. Justin's Way between horses and a wide run from Rolling Hills, 3 and 4 wide. Opening quarter, 22 and 3. They're midway of the far turn. Reload Bullet has the lead. Pressed by I Live by Faith. A wide run by Rolling Hills. Reload Bullet is giving it up at the top of the stretch. This is getting interesting. Turning into the stretch. I Live by Faith has taken the lead. On the outside, Rolling Hills is second. Reload Bullet is third. Justin's Way is fourth. MC Jackhammer, they're in mid-stretch here, and it's I Live by Faith spurting away. How about I Live by Faith for the apprentice jockey Sofia Vives to win by a length and a half. Rolling Hills was second. Justin's Way third. Then it was MC Jackhammer and Reload Bullet, 57 and 4. The unofficial result of the first race, the winner, number 3, I Live by Faith. Second, number 5, Rolling Hills. Third, number 4, Justin's Way. The running time was 57 and 4. And number 2, MC Jackhammer, finished fourth. Okay, so we have a look at the unofficial winner of the first race. Number 3, I Live by Faith. A chestnut gelding, 5 years old, running out of condition today, I may add. Was a non-winner of 2, winning a non-winner of 3 event. Is owned by Don Hall, trained by Dale Powell, ridden to victory by one of North America's outstanding Vives. I Live by Faith, second career win in 14 lifetime starts. This is the 9th start of the season for I Live by Faith, covering 5 furlongs in 57 and 4. Congratulations. Race 1 has been posted official. Price is in for the first race. Number 3, I Live by Faith, pays $7, $352.10. Number 5, Rolling Hills, $5.10 to place, $2.10 to show. And finishing third, number 4, Justin's Way, $2.10 to show. The $2 exacta paid $21.80. The $1 try, $24.55. We have a $1 super paying $44.15. Don't forget, tomorrow is closing day here at Fort Erie Racetrack, first of 10. Post time is 1 p.m. Make sure you join us here for closing day. Won't be a dry tear in the house. Okay, coming up next here at Fort Erie is race number 2, and there are no changes. As programmed, post time set to go at 1:28, 17 minutes. Here's some shoeing information in the second race in regards to number 4, Bocelli. Bocelli wears a bar shoe up front and will also be racing with inserts. Number 4, Bocelli. Post time for the second, set to go in 12 minutes.
Race 2 is up next. $4,000 claimers here specifically for horses that have not won a race in 2023 or 4 races in their career. They'll square off at the 6.5 furlong distance. And I'll kick things off here with the number 5, Bound Lucky, who looked excellent here, winning just back on October 9th by 4 lengths. I thought this horse just looked tremendous. And I understand it was against non-winners of 3 Life, but the way that he was able to do it, I thought it was huge. And I think looking at him, he's gotten better with each of his races since joining the barn of Sharon Chicado. I mean, look at his performances. He was 4th, making up ground, then 2nd, and was flying late, and last time out getting that 6 furlong distance suited him well. So I don't think that extra 1/16 of a mile should be any problem for him against this field. Now the 6th, Loquacious, I have a feeling last time out Michael Cohen and the connections here maybe hoping that 7/8 turf race was going to move to the main track, because going into that race this one was 0 for 4 in the money over the grass, and it just didn't pan out. And draw a line right through that effort. I think when you start to key in on the race 2 back, and even some of them earlier this season back in July, he hasn't gotten the job done in 2023, but he's a pretty hard-knocking horse that in terms of his position, he can be a little close to it or he can close from off of it. And I think with a bit of pace help, he has a live shot in here. I think there's a couple in here that can maybe get the pace that he's going to need, do that, you know, in terms of the setup. And I like him here. I think he could potentially win his first race on the year. And from here, I was torn between 2 runners, the 4, Bocelli, and the 3, Radcliffe. And I thought from a pace perspective, Radcliffe was the way to go. I watched him get saddled here in the walking ring. I thought he actually got saddled pretty nicely. He carries good weight. He looks good here in the flesh. And last time out, he was 3rd best. He was part of the pace and he tired. It was going 6.5 furlongs. Letting loose was much the best in that event, and Loquacious was just in front of him. And I think kind of looking at the way that this might work out for Radcliffe, I think he does benefit from having some early foot. When you see those races 3 starts back, when he was able to get that lone win this year, he was forward and was able to draw clear. But that was a condition. Non-winners of 3 Life. Obviously, this is a little tougher, and it's a wide open field here for the $4,000 tag. But for me, go to the number 5, Bound Lucky, to see if he can get the back-to-back wins here this season. Good luck.
Horses for the second race are on their way to the track from the paddock. Post time set to go at 1:28, and that's in 5. Introducing horses and jockeys for the second race. Number 1 is Big Brown Brewski, owned by Annette Blake, trained by her husband Mike Blake, and the jockey is jockey Melanie Pinto. Number 2, the always anxious Crumlin Experience. Leo Salas rides for owner Dave Mathis and is trained by his wife, Julie Mathis. Number 3, Radcliffe. Josh Robillard trains for Radcliffe Racing Stable. Kirk Johnson is up. Apprentice jockey Alex Sanchez rides Bocelli. Howard Keene owns and trains. Five is Bound Lucky, co-owned by Vinod Bihari and Sharon Sakata. Sharon also trains. Chris Husbands is holding the lines. And rounding out the field of 6 is Loquacious. Juan Crawford rides for Mike Cohen. The owner is Katie Morissette. So that's it. Field of 6 for the second race. They'll go 6.5 furlongs for a purse of $13,500. We have Win Play Show, Exacta, Triacta, 20-cent Triacta. We have a 20-cent Super. We have a 20-cent Pick 3. What else we got? How about a Win 4? We got a Win 4 starting guaranteed at $10,000. Races 2, 3, 4, 5. And there's only overweights, no scratches in that sequence. And that field of 6 will run 6.5 for that 13.5 purse. So post time has been set at 1:28, and that's in 2 minutes from now. One minute to post time. The horses have now reached the starting point. It is time for race 2 from Fort Erie Racetrack. The horses are in the hands of the assistant starters. It is now post time for race 2 from Fort Erie. Horses loading for the second race. They're in behind the chute there. We have Big Brown Brewski, Crumlin Experience going up. Then Radcliffe. Bound Lucky's there. Bocelli and last a little be Loquacious in that sequence there. Okay, waiting on Loquacious. And we're all set. They're at the post. A little anxious there is Radcliffe. And they're off. Crumlin Experience hopped at the start. There's Bound Lucky with good early speed out to take the lead. Radcliffe moves through on the inside of Bocelli. Big Brown Brewski against the inside. Crumlin Experience now moves up into a contending position. Loquacious being hard ridden on the outside, but he's a stretch runner. Let's see what happens there. They head down the back stretch, and they're going to hit that opening quarter on the lead as Radcliffe punches through. Bocelli is second. Bound Lucky, a threatening presence, third on the outside. Crumlin Experience is fourth. Big Brown Brewski is backed away slightly on the turn, and the whip is out now on Loquacious starting his run. That quarter was 23-1. They're coming up to the top of the stretch, and how about Bocelli taking a short lead? Bocelli in front. Bound Lucky. Loquacious is coming with a strong run. Radcliffe down inside. Crumlin Experience now weaving between horses, and Big Brown Brewski goes to the outside. Turning into the stretch. It's Bocelli in front. On the far outside, here comes Loquacious. Bound Lucky between horses. They're past the 8th pole now. Here comes Loquacious. Between horses, Bound Lucky. Throwing the inside, Bocelli. Bound Lucky, Loquacious. It's going to get close. It down to the line. Maybe Loquacious with that big stretch run on the outside. It's close. Bound Lucky was right there. 117-3. Photo finish, race 2 from the fort. In the win photo, it was number 6, Loquacious. Finishing second, number 5, Bound Lucky. Finishing third, number 2, Crumlin Experience. The running time, 1:17.3. Finishing fourth was number 4, Bocelli. Okay, coming back to winning connections. Number 6, Loquacious. It's always great to see here at Fort Erie. Not only is the owner, Katie Morissette, the owner, she's also the groom, spends a lot of time with Loquacious. She has for several years. It's wonderful to see here at Fort Erie. Michael Cohen is the winning conditioner. Juan Crawford, the winning jockey. Up in the final strides, Loquacious getting his 6th career win from 35 starts. First win of the season in 10 starts. Loquacious, 1:17.3. Congratulations. Race 2 has been posted. Official. Number 6, Loquacious, 710, 310, 210. Second, 5, Bound Lucky, $3, $2.30. Third, 2, Crumlin Experience, $3.70 to show. $2 exacta, 6.5, $18.90. The $1 try, 6.52, 45, 55. The $1 super, 6.524, was worth $100.85. The early double, 3 and 6, and that is I Live by Faith on to Loquacious. You get $28.90. Up next will be the memorial race in honor of Gilbert Gilly Searchwell. A jockey here for many years, a fan favorite, and wonderful guy. recently passed away. And up next, we're going to have a Gilbert Searchwell Memorial presentation. When I was calling in 06, I used to call him Grandpa Gilly. Wonderful guy. Delighted to do this. Up next is race 3 here at Fort Erie, and there are no changes. We have post time set at 1:57 and 16 minutes. Shoeing information in the upcoming third race, number 6, Smarty Illusion will wear inserts.
Race 3's for fillies and mares, $5,000 claimers in search of their third lifetime win. 6.5 furlongs here is the distance on the main track. And I'll kick things off with the horse on the rail, the number 1, Miss Widow. Miss Widow, in terms of her performances, we haven't really seen her much in 2023, but she's gotten better with each and every start. And I thought last time out, I know she was a distant second to Devil in Her Heart, but very different running styles. And I think she ran very well. Now, that was going 5/8, going to get that extra ground today at the 6.5 furlong distance. And with her just being so lightly raced and knowing that she likes to close from off of it, I think this is kind of the recipe for success. So I do use her on top, and here's my top pick. To her outside is the number 2, So Brianna. This one of the Bill Theranos barn, was a runaway winner last time out, ended up drawing clear by over 5 lengths with apprentice Rachel Slavinsky in the irons. And in terms of the trip, early on, only had one runner beaten and made a really big move in the stretch. And in terms of the pace wasn't that hot, but I just think looking at that level, she was certainly much the best in the end. And I do think this is a step up for her. She is also going to have to stretch out in distance, but to see her race like that in her first dirt start and get a 49 by her speed figure, that makes her very competitive against this bunch. And rounding out my top 3 is the number 6, Smarty Illusion, who's a little bit of a wild card in here. Does have some dirt experience, but those races are quite some time ago. If you look back, you can see a couple of those efforts in 2022 here over the main track, once against male rivals, and prior to that was a distant second behind Princess Lavender in that mile and a 16th event back on October 11th. I think looking at the numbers and her performance, she's all right in here. I think the big thing is she's going to go shorter than when we saw her last year. Obviously, those were 2-turn races. 1 turn is going to be a different thing for her. And she comes in here off a win last time out. It had been a while since she had found the winner's circle. And some of these horses, once they get a little confidence in their system, the repeat certainly isn't far without their reach. And I thought she ran really huge. Mind you, it was on the turf course, going 2 turns at about the 7/8 distance. But I'm just curious to see what she can do here on the cutback and returning to the main track. But for me, I'm very interested in the mare on the rail here for Josh Roblard. Good luck.
Horses are on the way to the track for the third race. Post time set for 1:57. That's in about 4 minutes. On parade for the third race, number 1 is Ms. Sadu, Radcliffe Racing Stable, the owner. Joshua Robillard, the trainer. Brian Shane is up. Apprentice jockey Rachel Slavinsky rides the 2 Sobriana for Becklawat Stable and Zona Pereira. Bill Terranos is the conditioner. Mickey Neubauer trains 3 Cedar Valley for PNC Brooks. Melanie Pinto on board. Chris Husbands holds the lines on 4 Honey Girl, owned and trained by Des Menard. 5 Tickler Toe, owned by Christina Ramjatan. Lou Cappy is the trainer. Apprentice jockey Amanda Vandermeersch is riding. Jason Hoyt rides the 6 Smarty Illusion for Walter Cunningham, and Terry Peon, Sylvan Peon trains. Field of 6 for the third race. They will go 6.5 furlongs for a purse of $15,750. Win play show exacta, 20-cent triacta, daily double, superfecta, and race 3 is the running of the Gilbert Churchill Memorial. So, Gilly, you're watching down on us. This one's for you. Post time set to go in 2 minutes. The horses have now reached the starting point. The horses are in the hands of the assistant starters. It is now post time for race 3 from Fort Erie. Last few horses are loading. Honey Girl is up next. Then Tickle Her Toe and Smarty Illusion. They're in the gate. And they're off. Well, Cedar Valley blew the brake and broke in a tangle. Honey Girl is out there on the outside, and so Brianna through on the inside. It's not a fast pace. Tickle Her Toe, a stalking position from third. Ms. Sadu moves through on the inside in fourth. Smarty Illusion on the outside, and Tickle Her Toe is now at the back there. Cedar Valley is climbing at the back, that is, in the opening quarters in 23 and 2. They head around the turn. Honey Girl pokes her head in front. So Brianna right alongside their head and head. No excuse for Tickle Her Toe from third. Cedar Valley making this crazy recovery with a 3-wide sweep after completely messing the start. Ms. Sadu coming under a ride, and Smarty Illusion on the outside. They're coming up to the top of the stretch. Honey Girl has the lead. So Brianna working hard down inside but staying on. Cedar Valley with that wide run. Tickle Her Toe between horses. Approaching the 8th pole, 47 for the half. Honey Girl digging in. Tickle Her Toe charging on the outside to take the lead. So Brianna is third. Cedar Valley is backed away, and they're passing the 16th pole. Tickle Her Toe has the lead. So Brianna coming late again inside at the line. Tickle Her Toe and apprentice jockey Amanda Vandermeersch to win, 118 and 3. The unofficial result of the third race, the winner, 5 Tickle Her Toe. Photo for place, the running time 118 and 3. In the place photo, number 2, So Brianna was second. Finishing third, number 4, Honey Girl. And number 1, Ms. Sadu, finished fourth. Your attention, please. The inquiry sign is posted on the infield board by the stewards. They wish to review the start of the third race in regards to number 3, Cedar Valley, Please hold all tickets while the judges review the films. After reviewing the start, the stewards ruled that number 3 Cedar Valley received a fair start, and there will be no changes. No changes to the third race, and we're still waiting for the official sign. Coming back to the winner's circle here at Fort Erie is number 5, Tickle Her Toe. Tickle Her Toe is a chestnut mare, 5 years old, by Race Day out of Brickley. Bred in Ontario by Suzanne Calicut. Owned by Christina Ramjatin. The winning trainer, Lou Cappy. The winning jockey, another one of our outstanding North America apprentices, Amanda Vandermeersch. Tickle Her Toe, getting victory number 3 in her career, first of the season, covering 6.5 and 118 and 3. Race 3 has been posted official. Prices for the third, number 5, Tickle Her Toe, pays $11.90, $5.60, $2.90. Second 2, Sobriana, $3.40, $2.30. Third 4, Honey Girl, $2.50 to show. Exacta for $2, $5.2, $34.10. $1 try, $5.24, $46.95. The $1 super, $5.241, was worth $159.70. We had a double, mid-race double there of 6 and 5. Loquacious onto Tickle Her Toe, and that was worth $55.70. The early pick 3 of 3, $81.25. And race 3, by the way, was the Gilbert Churchill Memorial. We mentioned this a few times. Gilly was a friend to a lot of horse people back here, a jockey, always a character, made a lot of people laugh on a regular basis. Gilly, you're missed. Looking down on us today. And your wife up there as well, Donna, while you're there, Tickle Her Toe. Well, we have a happy 80th birthday here at Fort Erie being celebrated. How about a pair of twins celebrating an 80th birthday? That doesn't happen too often. I hope they come back in 20 years for their 100th birthday. Barry and Beverly Zimmerman. Thanks for joining us here at Fort Erie Racetrack to celebrate your 80th birthday. Best of luck. Up next is the 4th race, and we have an overweight on number 6, Dr. Chappelle, 2 pounds over, and that puts Dr. Chappelle, number 6, at 124 pounds. Post time set at 2:25 and 15 minutes.
We have a route race here in race number 4 at a mile and 70 yards. We'll see these $4,000 claimers square off and look for their 3rd lifetime win. I'll kick it off with the colt on the rail, the number 1, Sensing Holiday, a 3-year-old son of Amise Holiday, who last time out finished 4th in that 6.5 furlong event, and that was a field of 4, so he ended up finishing last there. But I'm actually excited to see this one stretch out around 2 turns. I think looking at the prior dirt effort here at Fort Erie, it was quite a good one. This one was able to win by almost 2 lengths in front of horses such as Big Brown Brewski and Soup Spoon. I thought he handled the 6 furlong distance well, and I thought I liked his trip. So to me, I'm curious to see him now stretch out around 2 turns. I think he's got a big shot in here. His numbers are quite competitive. He's had a 64 buyer, and more recently, when he did disappoint at that $10,000 level for non-winners of 3 Life, he got a 54. So use him on top in here. I think there are a couple others, though, maybe to consider. The number 6, Dr. Chappelle. This one out of the Richard Davis barn was 3rd, finished right in front of the horse I just talked about, Sensing Holiday, back on September 4th. And I think in terms of his performance, he's pretty even. He ended up getting up for 3rd and was able to pass the other runner. But his first start since going to the Richard Davis barn, and you can see does have a good record here at Fort Erie, but is 0 for 5. And just curious to see him stretch back around 2 turns. You go down the page, it's been a while since we've seen him do this in terms of, several of his races. Yes, he went around 2 turns, 2 starts back, but that was on the turf, a very different ball game. And just knowing that Richard Davis as his go-to rider in the irons, I think that is a positive sign. And then rounding it out, I did go to the number 3, Quiet Rebel. This one out of the Roy Augustino barn. Disappointed last time out at a mile and a 16th up at Woodbine, but was in for 7. Actually did have the lead at one point in that race and surrendered late. Excited to see him, though, back around 2 turns here on the dirt. He's got a pair of 3rd-place finishes. I think looking at some of the horses that finish in front of him, Ben Lomond, AI Initiative, they're sort of hard-knocking horses. Ben Lomond's had a pretty good campaign as of late, and AI Initiative's just been a horse that really likes the distance races, and even his other races this season, a couple of next out winners when Quiet Rebel was facing those horses. So it'll be interesting to see what he can do now getting back on the main track here locally at Fort Erie, as I mentioned, for trainer Roy Augustino. But I did go to the one on the rail, the number 1, Sensing Holiday out of the Daniel Wills barn as my top pick. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's 4th race. Race 4 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. Traveling 1 mile and 70 yards for a claiming price of $4,000. Race 4 offers win, place, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, and 20-cent pick 3 wagering. I'd like to say a big thank you to Daryl and Julia Ezra, who filled in for me at the start of the day after I encountered some vehicular problems leaving Woodbine. Race 4 post parade, number 1 is Sensing Holiday. Jeffrey Alderson will ride for trainer Danny Wills and owner Jeannie Ryan. Number 2 is Broadway Ruckus. Kirk Johnson in the saddle for trainer Paul Mandolfino and owner Lincoln Rodhay. Brent Copeland owns the number 3, Quiet Rebel. The rider is Mark Lee Buchanan, trained by Roy Augustino. Number 4 is Fifth Season. Leo Salas has the call for owner-trainer Steve Cathcart. Away from parade, the 5 is 2-year contract. Rachel Slavinsky will pilot for trainer Louis Cappy and owner Christina Ramjatin. Number 6 is Dr. Chappelle. Ishmael Mosquera pilots for trainer Richard Davis and owner Andrew Roberts. Completing the field is Radcliffe Racing Stables' Strong Attitude. Chris Husbands rides for trainer Ken Smith. Field for race 4 is approaching the starting gate. It is now post time. 3-2 favorite is the number 1, Sensing Holiday. 5-2 second choice is the number 3, Quiet Rebel. 6-1 on the 6, Dr. Chappelle, and the 7, Strong Attitude. Field of 7 here for race 4, traveling 1 mile and 70 yards. First up will be Sensing Holiday and Jeffrey Alderson stepping in at 3-2. Still waiting to begin loading here. And now they bring up Sensing Holiday. Broadway Ruckus and Kirk Johnson. The gray, Quiet Rebel with Mark Lee Buchanan. Fifth Season with Leo Salas. Comes to gate 4. 2-year contract with Rachel Slavinsky. Dr. Chappelle with Ishmael Mosquera. Last up is Strong Attitude and Chris Husbands. They're all in line. And they're off. It's a pretty good break. Broadway Ruckus is being pushed for the early lead with Strong Attitude from the far outside. 2-year contract splits them. Fourth saving ground into the turn is Sensing Holiday, racing on the inside of Dr. Chappelle. Then we have 2-year contract, and the early trailer is Quiet Rebel. Less than 7 furlongs to go from the outside post. Strong Attitude has cleared to a 3-length lead. On the inside, second is Broadway Ruckus, sharing that position with 2-year contract, who is quickly gaining on the leader. 22-2 for the opening quarter. Into the backstretch they go. Third now is Sensing Holiday with Dr. Chappelle wide on the track. Broadway Ruckus is falling back quickly. He's about to join Fifth Season, and it's well back to Quiet Rebel, who has 12 lengths to make up on the leader. 4.5 furlongs to travel. It is Strong Attitude up by 4. Sensing Holiday bet down to 3-5 is racing in second, gaining ground on the leader past a half in 46 seconds flat. Dr. Chappelle comes under a ride in third with 2-year contract saving ground. It's a gap of 2 to Fifth Season, Quiet Rebel, and well back to Broadway Ruckus. Less than 3 furlongs to go. Here comes Sensing Holiday taking the lead from Strong Attitude. Fifth Season is winding up from the back. Quiet Rebel also trying to gain ground. He's about to join Dr. Chappelle and 2-year contract. 3 quarters, 1:11-4. It is Sensing Holiday up by 2 at the head of the lane. Strong Attitude is tired. Fifth Season and Quiet Rebel are going to try and make a race of it with just over a furlong to go. It's Sensing Holiday. The lead is 2.5 lengths. Quiet Rebel and Fifth Season are both gaining. It's Sensing Holiday. Quiet Rebel surging down the outside with Fifth Season. Quiet Rebel and Mark Lee Buchanan, a last-to-verse victory. Fifth Season second, then Sensing Holiday and Strong Attitude, 144 flat. Unofficial in race 4, the winner is number 3, Quiet Rebel. Second is the 4, Fifth Season. Third, number 1, Sensing Holiday. And fourth is the 7, Strong Attitude. Unofficial race 4 order, 3-4-1-7. Race 4 is official. Now returning to the walking ring winner's circle, the official winner of today's 4th race, number 3, Quiet Rebel. Quiet Rebel is a 4-year-old Greyer Roan gelding by Conquest Curlinate out of Gently Spun, bred here in Ontario by Charles Hayden. That's a last to first victory under Mark Lee Buchanan. Quiet Rebel is trained by Roy Augustino for owner Brent Copeland. Congratulations to Brent Copeland for his first win as an owner. Quiet Rebel's first win of the 2023 season, his second lifetime victory. He completes the 1 mile and 70 yards in the mud in a time of 1:44 flat. Prices are up. Quiet Rebel returned $16.30, $8.30, $3.20. Number 4, Fifth Season was second, $12.40 to place $4.60. Third was the 1 Sensing Holiday, $2.20 to show. $2 exacta, $3.4, $93.90. The $1 try, $3.41. $141.40. $1 super, $3.417. $514.40. The $2 double, $5.3, $63 even, and the $1 pick 3, $285.85. We want to wish a very happy birthday to one of our own, Bev Arbor. Happy birthday, Bev, from all of your friends, family, and co-workers here at Fort Erie Racetrack. And we also want to wish a happy 81st birthday to Ed Benchina. Happy birthday, Ed. Thank you for celebrating with us here at Fort Erie. Changes for the upcoming 5th race, a couple of overweights. The number 5, Secret Sunshine, will be 2 pounds over at 122. The number 6, Honey's Diamond, 2 pounds over at 124. 15 minutes to post.
Race 5 kicks off the late pick 5 here, mile and a 16th on the main track for these fillies and mares, non-winners of 2 Life in for the $5,000 tag. Kick things off here with the number 2, Donna Rema, who in terms of the distance, this should not be an issue for her whatsoever. When you look at that graduation score earlier this year, it was over a sloppy main track at a mile and 70 yards, and she simply ended up being much the best, drew off by 5 lengths in the end, and since then, she's found herself against allowance competition, non-winners of 2 Life, each and every time. You just look at some of the horses that she faced. Sheba Town, Brienne of Tarth heading west. Makes sense to me. A lot of next out winners and a lot of horses that had success here throughout the 2023 season, especially Sheba Town, as we know, was able to win 3 races locally, including the Horse People's Luminary Cup. And I thought Donna Rema raced well last time out. I honestly expected a little bit more from her, but she was pretty far back. At one point, she was dead last and still managed to finish 4th. And I just think, looking at the track conditions, looking at what she's coming out of, she's in for $5,000 a day, and she certainly looks the part, as she always does, and should be tough in here. But there is maybe a couple other horses to look in here in terms of maybe scoring a little bit of an upset. The 5, Secret Sunshine, she tried to score a huge upset last time out, but she did finish 2nd in the exacta at odds of 52-1 while in for $6,250. Now that was going 6.5 though. I thought she certainly stepped up her race 2 back. She had a ton of trouble leaving the gate, and to see her run so nicely last time out at the 6.5, I'm very curious to see her stretch around 2 turns. When you go down the page, the furthest she's gone in her career is a mile, and that was on the turf up at Woodbine just about a year ago. So it's a very different ball game on the main track, but she seems to be running well, and have to think that 3rd start off the layoff, she can improve today. And then rounding it out, go to her inside, the number 4, Zippity Day, a 4-year-old daughter of Passion for Action, who, well, she's gotten a lot of the action, just hasn't found the winner's circle in 2023. She's hit the board in half of her starts so far, 4 out of 8. And looking at her performances, she's a little bit of a plotter. She typically closes from off of it, just hasn't been able to get the job done so far this year. But I'm also curious to see her stretch out around 2 turns. It's been very long since we've seen her go a route distance. Strictly so far this year at Fort Erie, 6.5 has been her game. So maybe the added ground will do her well here. You can see new rider today, Juan Crawford here for Julie Mathis. But for me, Donna Reba out of the Kevin Buttigieg barn ends up being my top pick. Best of luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's 5th race. Race 5 is a claiming event for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. We're traveling 1 mile and 1/16th for a claiming price of $5,000 down to $47.50. Race 5 offers win, place, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent late pick 5 wagering. That pool is guaranteed at $10,000. Also, ladies and gentlemen, we have a late scratch being announced for the first time in the 9th race. If you'll turn your programs forward to race 9, late steward scratch of the number 6, Blues Power. In race 9, scratch the number 6, Blues Power by order of the stewards. Race 5 post parade, number 1 is Flat Out Angel. Alexis Sanchez rides for trainer Danny Wills and owner Jeannie Ryan. Henley Thoroughbreds own the number 2, Donna Rema. Chris Husbands in the saddle for trainer Kevin Buttigieg. Number 3 is Manitoulin Island. Sophia Vives pilots for trainer Paula Loescher and owner Jelko Kretschmar. Number 4 is Zippity Day. Juan Crawford has the call for trainer Julie Mathis and owner David Mathis. Number 5 is Secret Sunshine. Brian Shane rides for trainer Roy Augustino and owner Even Steven Stables. Completing the field is Tucci Stables, number 6, Honey's Diamond. Ishmael Mascara rides for trainer Danny Wills. 2 minutes to post for race 5. $10,000 guaranteed late pick 5 begins here. Field for race 5 is approaching the starting gate. It is now post time. 9-5 favorite is the number 2, Donnarumma. 2-1 second choice is the 4, Zippity Day. 3-1 on the number 5, Secret Sunshine. Set to begin loading for the kickoff leg of the late pick 5. That pool is guaranteed at $10,000. First in is Flat Out Angel with Alexis Sanchez. Donnarumma, the slight favorite with Chris Husbands. Manitoulin Island and Sofia Vives. Zippity Day and Juan Crawford. 8-5 now on Donnarumma. Secret Sunshine goes up with Brian Shane. Last in is Honey's Diamond and Ishmael Mosquera. Late pick 5 kicks off here in the 5th. They're all in line. And they're off. Zippity Day broke well with Manitoulin Island, who's hustled hard for speed. Donnarumma, forwardly placed on the inside, looking for position from the far outside draw, is Honey's Diamond. At the back early will be Flat Out Angel and Secret Sunshine. New tactics today for Manitoulin Island. She's on the lead, opening up 1.5 on Donnarumma. In the 3 path is Zippity Day. 4th saving ground, Flat Out Angel, with Honey's Diamond taking back. Splitting them is Secret Sunshine. Opening quarter, 24-4, 6 furlongs to go for Manitoulin Island, who's loose on the lead. Donnarumma is 6-5, watching the pace setter from 2nd. Zippity Day, 3 lengths off the lead from 3rd. It's another gap of 3 to Flat Out Angel. Secret Sunshine is 5th, and the trailer is Honey's Diamond. Within the final 5 furlongs, Manitoulin Island now takes a bit of pressure from Donnarumma. Zippity Day is 3rd. The half was very moderate, 50-1. It's a group of 3 at the backs. Flat Out Angel on the rail, Secret Sunshine in the middle, and Honey's Diamond in the 3 path being ridden along. Into the far turn they go, and now Manitoulin Island has rebroke. She's up by 2. Donnarumma yet to be asked. She's 2nd. Zippity Day 3rd. Secret Sunshine into 4th. Flat Out Angel saving ground with stablemate Honey's Diamond in the 3 path. 3 quarters, 1:15-2. It is still Manitoulin Island now being asked for the first time as Donnarumma quickly makes a race of it at the quarter pole. Head of the lane, Manitoulin Island now taking the lead is Donnarumma in the 2 path. Zippity Day 3rd, and Secret Sunshine tries to rally. Donnarumma and Chris Husbands have the advantage at the 8th pole. Manitoulin Island trying to hold 2nd from Zippity Day and Secret Sunshine, but it's Donnarumma on top. Donnarumma the winner. Manitoulin Island a game 2nd. Secret Sunshine going to be 3rd, then Zippity Day. 1:47-2. Unofficial in race 5, the winner is number 2, Donnarumma. 2nd is the 3, Manitoulin Island. 3rd, number 5, Secret Sunshine. And 4th is the 4, Zippity Day. Unofficial race 5 order, 2-3-5-4. Now returning to the walking ring winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's 5th race, number 2, Donnarumma. Donnarumma is a 4-year-old bay filly by Violence out of Bubbles and Babies, bred here in Ontario by Joshen Farms Limited. Ridden victory today by Christopher Husbands. Donnarumma is trained by Kevin Buttigieg for Henley Thoroughbreds Limited. That's the 2nd win of the season and the 2nd lifetime win for Donnarumma. She completes the 1 mile and 1/16 in the mud in a time of 1:47 and 2. Hold all tickets until race 5 is made official. Race 5 is official. Donnarumma returns 460, 290, 230. Number 3, Manitoulin Island second, $664. Third is the 5, Secret Sunshine, 310 to show. $2 Exacta, 2-3, 22.10. The $1 Try, 2-3-5. $36.35. $1 Suber, 2-3-5-4, $87.10. $2 Double, 3-2, $54.80. The $1 Pick 3, $185.35. $1 Early Pick 4, $897.95. $1 Early Pick 5, $2,980.70. We had a claim out of race 5, the number 5, Secret Sunshine, claimed by owner John Grinsteins, moves to the barn of trainer Claudia Rabstein. Fort Erie's Fan Appreciation Day will be tomorrow, starting off at 1 o'clock. We're going to have prize draws, free programs, and much more to celebrate the final day of the season. Changes for race 6. An overweight on the number 3, Strong Ending, 2 pounds over at 124. 17 minutes to post.
Race 6 is an excellent allowance race here for Colton Gelding, 6.5 furlongs on the main track. It's going to kick off the late pick 4, and we'll start things with the horse on the rail, the number 1, Vinny Van Gogh, who's just been so fun to watch, especially in his last 3 races. He's been able to rattle off back-to-back-to-back victories, and just looking at the way he's been able to do it, that effort on September 4th was something that was really special. The track was fast, but to go 6 furlongs in 109 is not something we see here every day. He ended up getting an 84 Beyer speed figure, which is just 3 points, below his best. And then he came back in 8 days and was able to replicate a performance and was able to find the winner's circle once again, winning the Lisinkia Masay Cup by 2 lengths. I just think looking at the way he was able to do both of those things was very impressive. They've given him the time off. He's going to make that last appearance here now at the meet, and I think he's setting on a really big performance. Now he is going to have the off track, and this has not been a problem for him in the past. He's really liked an off track, but what a fun horse to watch. A 7-year-old son of JP's Gusto has won 13 of his 63 appearances, and I remember speaking with both Julie Mathis and Melanie Pinto after the Lisinkia Masay Cup, just talking about what's been the difference with him. And, they let him do his own thing. And in the warm-up, it's always nice to see the way he warms up. And I think he's really put it together in those last several efforts. So I use him on top in here. I think the number 4, Striking Moon, maybe can put some pressure on him early on, but doesn't necessarily need to send from the gate. His lone defeat this year at Fort Erie was when he absolutely blew the start, and he still only missed by a nose behind Summer Retreat. And just seeing him in his last 3 races, he also has that win streak at stake today. He was a 6-length winner last time out in that starter optional claiming event at the 6 furlong distance, and he's shown that patience early on, that he can kind of let the speed go and just sit right off of them and still has enough left in the tank in the stretch. So it'll be interesting to see these two square off against another. We'll see Strong ending this race. We'll also see Happy Mac as a newcomer. I think it makes it kind of an interesting field, but I'll round things out here with the number 6, Victory March, who maybe benefits potentially from some speed. Last time out, he was forwardly placed, but I just don't think he's necessarily as quick as the other 2 runners in here. He got his career best Beyer last time out of a 77 in that allowance event, 4 non-winners of 3 life, and he made things look very, very easy. It was just his second start in the barn of John Sims, and prior to that, he had a win as well, and that was at the 6.5 furlong distance. So his numbers, last time out, he showed that he can certainly hang with the best of them here at Fort Erie, and I think knowing that we've seen him typically just a couple of lengths off the pace early on, I think he'll be in a very tactical position early and might be able to try to reel in these other 2 in the stretch. But a lovely allowance race put together here for race number 6. I do go to the number 1, though, Vinny Van Gogh, as my top pick. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's 6th race. Race 6 is an allowance race for 3-year-olds and up, no conditions. Going to travel a distance of 6 1/2 furlongs. Race 6 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent late pick 4 wagering. That pool is guaranteed at $10,000. Race 6 post parade, number 1 is Vinnie Van Gogh. Melanie Pinto has the call for trainer Julie Mathis and owners Joseph and Charles Loyacano. Number 2 is Half Lit. Mark Lee Buchanan pilots for owner-trainer Howard Keene. Number 3 is Strong Ending. Ishmael Mosquera rides for trainer Richard Davis and owner Bruno Schickadans. Striking Moon, the number 4, Kirk Johnson has the call for trainer Paul Mandolfino and owner Victoria Rodhay. Number 5 is Happy Mac. Sofia Vives rides for trainer Norm McKnight and owner Bruno Schickadans. Completing the field, number 6 is Victory March. Jeffrey Alderson rides for trainer John Sims and owner Tony Gato. 2 minutes to post for race 6, $10,000 guaranteed late pick 4 begins here. Race 6 field about to head behind the starting gate. It is now post time for the feature race on today's card. 3-2 favorite is the number 1 Vinny Van Gogh, the La Cinquième Essay Cup winner. 5-2 second choice is the number 6 Victory March. 3-1 on the number 4 Striking Moon. Striking Moon looking for his 6th win of the season. First to go up, Vinny Van Gogh with Melanie Pinto. Long shot half lit, looking to give Mark Lee Buchanan his 2nd win on the card. The 2022 Horse of the Year, Strong Ending with Ishmael Mascara. Striking Moon and Kirk Johnson. Happy Mac makes his Fort Erie debut with Sofia Vives aboard. Last up will be Victory March and Jeffrey Alderson. They're all in line. And they're off. Great beginning. Vinny Van Gogh is showing speed from the rail with Happy Mac looking for position from the outside. Striking Moon is racing in third, a length and a half better than the pair of Half Lit and Strong Ending. Last and widest early is Victory March. Onto the backstretch they go, 5 furlongs to travel. It is Vinny Van Gogh being hounded by Happy Mac. They're separated by a half length. Gap of 2 to Striking Moon, who's in position, past an opening quarter in 22-1. Strong Ending is into 4th along the rail with Victory March 5th in the 3-path, and the new trailer, Half Lit. Into the far turn they go. It is Vinny Van Gogh and Happy Mac still doing battle. Happy Mac sticks to head in front of Vinny Van Gogh. Striking Moon asked for more from third. Victory March and Strong Ending are sharing 4th. It's a gap of 4 to Half Lit. 44 3 to the half, a quarter of a mile to go. Happy Mac has a short lead from Vinny Van Gogh, who's resilient along the rail. Striking Moon angles out. Strong Ending looking for a split with Victory March down the outside. 5 across the track. It is Victory March down the far outside. Striking Moon digging in. Strong Ending looking for a split, but Victory March and Jeffrey Alderson are getting away in the final 16th. Victory March, a commanding 4-length victory. The battles for place. Strong Ending just up over Striking Moon, then Happy Mac 1-16-1. Unofficial in race 6, the winner is number 6, Victory March. Second is the 3, Strong Ending. Third, number 4, Striking Moon. And 4th is the 5, Happy Mac. Unofficial race 6 order, 6-3-4-5. Now returning to the walking ring winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's 6th race, number 6, Victory March. Victory March is a 5-year-old chestnut gelding by McLean's Music out of Victory on Top. Bred in Kentucky by Judy Hicks. Ridden to victory today by Jeffrey Alderson. Victory March is trained by John Sims for Tony Gato. 3 wins in a row since being claimed, Victory March. That's his 4th lifetime win. He completes the 6 1/2 furlongs in a time of 1:16.1. Hold all tickets until race 6 is made official. Race 6 is official. Victory March pays $6 to win, $3.80, $2.50. Second, the number 3, Strong Ending, $4.60 to place, $2.50. Third, number 4, Striking Moon, $2.50 to show. $2 Exacta, $6.3, $20 even. The $1 Try, $6.34, $24.10. $1 Super, $6.345, $87.30. The $2 Double, $2.6, $21.40. And the $1 Pick 3, $158.45. Tune into your TV Niagara for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show, Channel 700, Thursdays at 10:30 and Saturdays at 10. On screen now, the place photo for race 6. "17 minutes to post for race 7. There are no changes."
Horses will be in the walking ring momentarily for race number 7. It's for fillies and mares, $6,250 claimers, specifically for fillies and mares that have not won 2 races in 2023. A mile and a 16th here on the main track. And to me, on paper, 2 horses stood out, that being the number 5, Orbiting the Sky, and the number 6, Ipsum Gratis, out of the Jeff Voice barn. And that's the horse that I ultimately landed on in the top spot. First off the claim, this is a 5-year-old mare by Include. When you look at her record, just that one local performance here at Fort Erie, but I thought it was a very game second place finish. She was making up ground in the stretch against her male rivals and only missed by half a length, and now going to race for Jeff Boyce first off the claim. He's had a great season, winning at just about 18%, and Sophia Vivas has the mount, and they haven't teamed up a ton this season, but from 4 starts together, 3 trips to the winner's circle, so that's a pretty strong number. And I think just looking at this one's record, going around 2 turns, very strong. Some big performances down at Oaklawn Park earlier this year. The 5, Orbiting the Sky, I mentioned, is the other horse that I like, a 6-year-old mare here by Speed Ring out of a Tiago mare who, you look at the record this year, it's been pretty nice. 7 for 10 in the money, just 1 win though, and that win is something to key in on. It was on Valentine's Day this year, going a mile at Mahoning Valley, and I think that might be the key for this one, just stretching out around 2 turns. You can see time and time again, Julie Mathis has had to put this one in at the 6.5 and 6 furlong distance, and finally gets the opportunity now to put her in a spot where she can go around 2 turns. And I think just looking at some of the horses that she's faced in those last 2, Stablemate Love My Cheryl, JMR Gemma, who we'll see tomorrow, as well as Lou Emma, I think the waters were deeper, and I just think she's an intriguing type, stretching back out in distance. And then rounding out my top 3 in here, the number 3, Little Fire. This one out of the Des Maynard barn. Going to race with blinkers on today, and blinkers have been successful with this filly in the past. You can see 2 wins ago when she had that win. I know it was late last year. She was wearing blinkers, and she had some solid efforts after that. Her other win since then was here back on Prince of Wales Day over a muddy track, was really relishing that wet surface and was able to get up in time to win by a nose, but her last 2 just hasn't been able to fire at the 6 furlong distance. A similar story to many in here, going to stretch out around 2 turns. And I think that with the blinkers is an interesting kind of combination. I think the blinkers should probably have this one a little bit more forwardly placed, and maybe just getting around 2 turns will help her chances. And just looking at her right now in the walking ring, she's on her toes, she's feeling good, and I think she makes a nice impression here. But it is an interesting way to kick off this late pick 3. I think on paper, though, as I said, the 5 and the 6 look to be the horses to play in here, and I do go to the 6, who's taking all of the respect in terms of the betting public. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's 7th race. Race 7 is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have not won 2 races in 2023, traveling a distance of 1 mile and 1/16. Race 7 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, and 20-cent pick 3 wagering. Race 7 post parade, number 1 is Remember Old Times. Chris Husbands rides for trainer Josh Robillard and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. Number 2, Doodle Dandy. Alexis Sanchez has the call for trainer Lindsay Hode, who owns in partnership with Joseph Hode. Number 3 is Little Fire. Keve Nichols has the call for trainer Desmond Maynard and owner P413 Racing. Dale Powell owns and trains the number 4, A Wildest Treasure. The rider is Jeffrey Alderson. Number 5 is Orbiting the Sky. Mark Lee Buchanan pilots for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickadans. Completing the field, number 6 is Ipsum Gradus. Sofia Vives rides for owner-trainer Jeff Voice. Final pick 3 of the day coming up here in race 7, 2 minutes to post. Race 7 field is approaching the starting gate. It is now post time. Heavy favorite at 1-2 is the number 6, Ipsum Gratis. 5-1 second choice is the 5, Orbiting the Sky. 7-1 on the 2, Doodle Dandy, and 8-1 on the number 1, Remember Old Times. Final pick 3 of the day is coming up here in race 7. Remember Old Times and Chris Husbands first to come up. Doodle Dandy with Alexis Sanchez. Little Fire and Keve Nichols. Gate 3 with the blinkers on. A Wild as Treasure, Jeffrey Alderson looking for a race-to-race double. Orbiting the Sky and Mark Lee Buchanan. Last up will be the heavy favorite, Ipsum Gratis, with Sofia Vives. They're all in line. And they're off. A good break, Little Fire out a little slow. Remember Old Times, A Wildest Treasure, and Ipsum Gratis all showing up for the early lead. Orbiting the Sky is racing in 4th early, looking for the rail. At the back early will be Doodle Dandy and Little Fire, 3 across the track as they race into the clubhouse turn. On the rail, it's Remember Old Times, A Wildest Treasure racing in the middle, and the heavy favorite, Ipsum Gratis, hung out to dry in the 3 path. She's 1-5 past the opening quarter in 23 and 4. The top 3 have opened up 7 lengths on Orbiting the Sky. Doodle Dandy is 5th on the middle. In the 3 path, it's Little Fire. Into the backstretch they go. It's still 3 across the track. Ipsum Gratis, a short lead on the outside with A Wildest Treasure and Remember Old Times right there on the rail. Orbiting the Sky is 6 lengths off the dueling trio. Now Little Fire begins to make a move. The new trailer is Doodle Dandy with a half mile to race. 47 and 3 to the half. It's A Wildest Treasure now ahead in front of Ipsum Gratis. Remember Old Times there. They're moving in quickly. Orbiting the Sky is circling with Little Fire. Doodle Dandy 6 lengths off the lead. 3 furlongs to go. It's now Ipsum Gratis. She's shaken clear of A Wildest Treasure and a tired Remember Old Times. Orbiting the Sky is into 2nd. Little Fire splits horses. Doodle Dandy is trying to get going. 3/4, 1-12 and 4. They swing for the drive. It's Ipsum Gratis at 1-5, 2 lengths clear of Little Fire and Orbiting the Sky. Ipsum Gratis looking to deliver at 1-5. Here's Little Fire between horses. Orbiting the Sky in the 3 path. Ipsum Gratis still with a 1.5 length lead, but Little Fire is closing in. It's Ipsum Gratis, Little Fire, Ipsum Gratis, Little Fire. One last push coming down the wire. Little Fire just up. Ipsum Gratis 2nd, then Orbiting the Sky well back to A Wildest Treasure, 1:45 and 4. Photo finish in race 7. In the photo, it's the number 3, Little Fire, pulling off a 13-1 upset over the number 6, Ipsum Gratis. 3rd was the 5, Orbiting the Sky. 4th, number 4, A Wildest Treasure. Unofficial race 7 order, 3-6-5-4. Now back to the walking ring winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's 7th race, number 3, Little Fire. Little Fire is a 4-year-old chestnut filly by Amy's Holiday out of Kavika, bred here in Ontario by Colebrook Farms. Rallying for the win under Keve Nichols, Little Fire is trained by Desmond Maynard for P413 Racing. She's showing that she loves the mud and thrilling finishes at that. Little Fire has won 2 races here at the Border Oval, both over a muddy track and both by a nose. She completes the 1 mile and 1/16 today in a time of 1:45 and 4. Hold all tickets until race 7 is made official. Race 7 is official. Prices are up. Little Fire returns $29.50 to win, $6, $3. Number 6, Ipsum Gratis second, $210, $210. Third is the 5, Orbiting the Sky, $280 to show. $2 Exacta, $3.6, $36.80. The $1 Try, $3.65, $53.65. $1 Super, $3.654, $264.60. The $2 Double, $6.3, $211.60. And the $1 Pick 3, $118.20. On screen now, the win photo for race 7. We had a claim out of race 7, the number 6, Ipsum Gratis, claimed by Over the Moon Racing. Moves to the barn of trainer Darren Glennon. We want to wish a happy 48th birthday to Dwayne Newsom. Happy birthday, Dwayne, from all of your friends and family here at Fort Erie Racetrack. Changes for race 8. We are off the turf. Race 8 will now be run at 5 furlongs over the main track. Stewart scratched the number 4, Crumlin Bird. Stewart scratched the number 5, Baby Mo. Stewart scratched the number 7, Brienne of Tarth. Stewart scratched the number 8, Bodacious Miss. Vet scratched the number 9, Freret. Also eligible number 11, Musical Ride, Will Dryan. 17 minutes to post.
Nothing comes close to this. Elegant avatars of speed, sprinting towards glory. Hands grip with white-knuckled hope. Seats become decoration. As fearless drivers take flight, and it's closer than you think. Visit OntarioRacing.com.
Race 8 is up next. It is an interesting event here for fillies and mares. 5 furlongs now on the main track. $8,000 is the claiming price for these fillies and mares. And in front of me is one of the horses in the field feeling quite good. It's a number 11 Musical Ride who draws in here. And I'll talk about her in a minute. I'm going to kick it off, though, with the number 3, Snell Flicka, who she's been fun to watch this year in the sense that she's really gotten back on track. She's won 3 of her 8 races, 6 for 8 in the money, and those 3 wins were all over the main track. And I think when this race was originally carted for the turf, I still liked her. I think she's been in some tough turf spots in her last 2, and I thought that effort 2 back was a really big one when she was 3rd, beaten by a neck. But now moving to the main track, I think she has a huge shot, especially at the 5/8 distance. She's shown that speed all season long, and she's shown the ability to carry it even going longer than 5/8. So I do use her on top in here. I do think things can maybe be shooken up a little bit with the horse to her inside, the number 2, Determined Love, who we haven't seen since August 8th, was claimed out of that event for $8,000, has been on the shelf since then. She's a dirt horse. She's a sprinter. 5 furlongs is probably about as far as she can go in recent times. She was more of a 2 furlong horse here last year in 2022, but she did kick off her 2023 meet at the Fort with a really nice win by 5 lengths. She beat horses such as Jara, Forest B. It was a nice little event for allowance optional claiming horses, and now joins the barn of Marilyn Johnston. Has a slew of workouts since joining the barn, 2 of which are bullet drills. So live horse to use here, and obviously another one that shows a lot of speed. As I mentioned, the horse that we saw in the paddock and walking ring acting quite good is the number 11 Musical Ride here for Julie Mathis. I think in terms of trip, she might be able to sit the trip in here. She has been forwardly placed and draws to the outside in here, but it's a compact field, and I think with some speed signed onto the inside, Melanie Pinto is going to be able to work out a trip here where she can sit. Her one win most recently this year, you can go back to that race, but it was 5/8 on the turf course. It was an allowance event, and that's exactly what Melanie was able to do, was able to sit a trip and make that late run to win by a length and a quarter. But she's been able to win at 5/8 and 7/8 on the turf this year, and does have a dirt win going 6 furlongs at Mahoning Valley. That was earlier back on January 18th, and she just was patient and kind of had to battle it out around the track, but ended up getting the job done. So the dirt, especially a wet dirt course, should not be a problem for this horse on the outside. But you go to the number 3, Snell Flicka, who will look to pick up her 4th win now in 2023. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's 8th race. Race 8 is a claiming event for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, no conditions. We are off the turf. It will be run at 5 furlongs over the main track. Race 8 offers win, place, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, and 20-cent superfecta wagering. Race 8 Post Parade, number 1 is Hasn't Hit Me Yet. Chris Husbands rides for owner-trainer Desmond Maynard. Number 2 is Determined Love. Shane Ellis has the call for trainer Marilyn Johnston and owner Bruno Schickadans. Number 3 is Snell Flicka. Kirk Johnson pilots for trainer Mike Blake and owner Pass-Eye Peach Stables. Take note that the number 3 Snell Flicka races with inserts. Scratch to 4 and 5. Number 6 is Someone Else. Juan Crawford rides for owner-trainer Devin Gittins. Scratch numbers 7, 8, and 9. Number 10 is Silver Tunes. Amanda Vandermeers rides for trainer Josh Robillard and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. And completing the field, number 11 is Musical Ride. Melanie Pinto rides for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickadans. 2 minutes to post for race 8, late double wagering offered here. Field for race 8 is approaching the starting gate. It is now post time. Late double wagering offered here in the 8th. 8-5 favorite at the moment is the number 2, Determined Love, making her first start off of a claim back in August. 5-2 on the 11, Musical Ride, who draws in from the also eligibles. 3-1 on the number 3, Snell Flicka, looking for her 4th win of the campaign. First to load hasn't hit me yet. Chris Husbands looks to give trainer Desmond Maynard a race-to-race double. Determined Love and Shane Ellis. Snell Flicka with Kirk Johnson. Someone Else with Juan Crawford. Silver Tunes and Amanda Vandermeersch. Last in will be Musical Ride and Melanie Pinto. They're all in line. And they're off. Perfect beginning. Snell Flicka comes out on top, but here comes Determined Love with her flashy quarter-horse speed to put the pressure on. Hasn't Hit Me Yet is third on the inside with Someone Else, and deeper on the track is Silver Tunes. The early trailer will be Musical Ride. Into the turn they go, and it is a speed duel. Determined Love has a short lead over Snell Flicka. They've opened up 2.5 lengths on Hasn't Hit Me Yet, racing the opening quarter in 22-1. Someone Else is 4th in the 2 path, Silver Tunes 5th, and it's well back to Musical Ride, who has 8 lengths to make up on the leaders. Less than a quarter of a mile to go, they swing for the drive. Determined Love is drifting off the rail, carrying out Snell Flicka, who has a short lead, but there's plenty of room up the inside for Hasn't Hit Me Yet. Meanwhile, Snell Flicka's opened up. Snell Flicka has a 2-length lead, and she's opened up 3. Snell Flicka getting away from them in the final 1/8 of a mile. The battle is for place between Someone Else, Hasn't Hit Me Yet, and Musical Ride, but it's all Snell Flicka and Kirk Johnson. They win by 4. Musical Ride up for second with Someone Else, and then Hasn't Hit Me Yet, 58-3. Unofficial in race 8, the winner is number 3, Snell Flicka. Second is the 11, Musical Ride. Third, number 6, Someone Else. And fourth is the 1, Hasn't Hit Me Yet. Unofficial race 8 order, 3-11-6-1. Now returning to the walking ring winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's 8th race, number 3, Snell Flicka. Snell Flicka is a 7-year-old bay mare by JP's Gusto out of Time to Get Wild, bred in Florida by Brent Crystal and Andrew Furnung. Coming out on top of a speed duel, Snell Flicka was ridden by Kirk Johnson. She's trained by Mike Blake for Pass Eye Peach Stables. That's the 4th win of the season for Snell Flicka, her 10th career victory in 44 starts. A very impressive resume on Snell Flicka. 29 top 3 finishes in her 44 start career. She completes the 5 furlongs in the mud in a time of 58 and 3. Hold all tickets until race 8 is made official. Race 8 is official. Prices are up. Snell Flicker pays $10.80 to win, $4.10, $3.10. Number 11, Musical Ride, second, $360, $280. Third is the 6, Someone Else, $2.90 to show. $2 Exacta, $3.11, $50, 70 cents. The $1 Try, $3.11, $6, $63.50. $1 Super, $3.11, $6.1, $94.15. The $2 Double, a pair of threes, returns $155.60. And the $1 Pick 3, $253.45. Jackpot High Five wagering coming up in race 9. We have a mandatory payout today. The carryover is $9,815.23. Changes for race 9. Vet scratch the number 1, Pennies from Above. Stewart scratch the number 6, Blues Power. 17 minutes to post.
We wrap up the Monday program here in race number 9, an $8,000 claiming event for non-winners of 3 life. 5.5 furlongs is the distance on the main track. A couple of scratches in here. The 1 is out, the 6 is out, which does leave us with a field of 6. And looking at this group, Raging Bear, the number 2, does look extremely tough on paper. Just looking at how easy he won last time out, I think it kind of says it all. He got a 74 Beyer speed figure, a career best number, and he drew clear by over 8 lengths in the end, and he just made things look so easy. That was at the 6 furlong distance. Now he will cut back a 16th to 5.5, and it should not be an issue for him at all. And just looking at him here in the walking ring, he's on his toes. He's being his normal self, which is usually a little bit full of himself, but how do you knock a horse that's 5 for 5 in the money this season? And he's been able to do that from different trips. So I do use him here on my top spot. Next, I go to the number 5, Have to Reload, who was a winner last time out. Melanie Pinto obviously goes to the 2, Raging Bear in here. Have to Reload's going to get Amanda Vandermeersch in the irons. And in terms of this one, has 2 solid efforts here at 40. I mentioned the win last time out, was able to beat one of his competitors that I'll face again on the outside, Artie's All In, and made things look quite easy. And that, I think a couple of things. You know, this horse was claimed for $5,000. He raced quite well here. They bumped him up to that allowance event where Bait and Switch was just much the best. And then I think the class relief in getting to that non-winners of 2 life and for the $8,000 tag made all the difference. So Have to Reload, going to look to give Michael Blake another winner on the card. He just took the prior race with Snell Flicka. And I mentioned the name Artie's All In. He's on the outside here, a 4-year-old son of Wee Miss Artie, who's 1 for 13 in the career with those 2 minor finishes, one of which was last time out. It was his first start in the Alderson barn. He was able to make up some ground at the 5.5 furlong distance to finish 3rd, beaten by 4.5. So with a compact field and his outside draw, I'm hoping he can just save a little bit of ground and show that late run that he's been able to show time and time again. So we'll see what he can do from the outside post. But I think Raging Bear, the number 2, looks extremely difficult in the Monday nightcap. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's 9th and final race. It's a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. Going to sprint a distance of 5 1/2 furlongs for a claiming price of $8,000 down to $7,000. Race 9 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, 20-cent super, and 20-cent jackpot high five wagering. We've got a mandatory payout of just over $9,800. Race 9 post parade, scratch the 1. Number 2 is Raging Bear. Melanie Pinto rides for owner-trainer Nick Malini Jr. Number 3 is El Fantasma. Leo Salas has the call for trainer Steve Cathcart and owner Candice Warwick. Number 4, Would Be Wild. Alexis Sanchez pilots for trainer Roy Augustino and owner Even Stevens Stables. Number 5, Have to Reload. Amanda Vandermeersch rides for trainer Mike Blake and owners Ascot Stud, Mike Blake Sr., Mark Stout, and Rachel Stalker Parks. Scratch the 6. Number 7 is Stubborn Streak. Kirk Johnson rides for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickadans. Completing the field, number 8 is Artie's All In. Jeffrey Alderson rides, Anthony Alderson trains, and Ryan Alderson owns. 1 minute to post for race 9. Mandatory payout jackpot high five offered here. Field for race 9 is approaching the starting gate. It is now post time. Heavy favorite at 1-2 is the number 2 Raging Bear, looking for his second consecutive win. Second choice at 9-2 is the number 4 Would Be Wild. 6-1 on the number 5 Have to Reload, set to begin loading. Jackpot High 5 mandatory payout. First up, Raging Bear and Melanie Pinto. Lethbridge Invader El Fantasma with Leo Salas will come up next. Would Be Wild and Alexis Sanchez. Have to Reload and Amanda Vandermeersch. Stubborn Streak, a last out winner with Kirk Johnson. Last up will be Artie's All In with Jeffrey Alderson. They're all in line. And they're off. Perfect beginning. Would Be Wild shows up ahead in front of Have to Reload. Raging Bear is third along the rail with El Fantasma. These four all within a half length. Fifth, about 2 lengths off the leaders, is Stubborn Streak, and the early trailer is going to be Artie's All In. El Fantasma slips up the inside to put the pressure on Would Be Wild, who has the head in front. Have to Reload takes back to third, a length off the leaders. Fourth along the rail is Raging Bear, sharing that spot with Stubborn Streak, and still at the back, 6 lengths off the lead is Artie's All In. 22-3 for the opening quarter. Would Be Wild has taken control from El Fantasma. Third on the outside, Have to Reload. Stubborn Streak tries to rally with Raging Bear, who's in traffic. Swinging out is Artie's All In. They turn for home. It's Would Be Wild with a short lead from Have to Reload. El Fantasma tries to find more along the rail. Raging Bear now has room. Furlong to go. Have to Reload takes a short lead from Would Be Wild, who's digging in gamely. Raging Bear needs to do better. It's Have to Reload. Have to Reload has the lead. Have to Reload on top. Would Be Wild second, then Raging Bear. A photo for fourth between Stubborn Streak and Artie's All In. 103 and 4. Unofficial in race 9, the winner is number 5, Have to Reload. Second is the 4, Would Be Wild. Third, number 2, Raging Bear. It's a photo for fourth. Hold all tickets. In the fourth place photo, it's the number 7 Stubborn Streak over the number 8 Artie's All In. Your unofficial race 9 order, 5-4-2-7-8. Now returning to the walking ring winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's 9th race, number 5, Have to Reload. Have to Reload is a 3-year-old chestnut gelding by Reload out of Officer Mary, bred in British Columbia by Shamrock Racing Stables. Ridden to victory today by Amanda Vandermeersch, her second win of the card. Have to Reload is trained by Mike Blake for owners Ascot Stud, Mike Blake Sr., Mark Stout, and Rachel Stalker Parks. Congratulations to trainer Mike Blake, who completes the late double on today's card. Have to Reload's 3rd lifetime win, his 2nd in a row here at Fort Erie. He completes the 5 1/2 furlongs in the mud in a time of 1:03 and 4. Hold all tickets until race 9 is made official. It's official, prices are up. Have to Reload pays $9.30 to win, $6.50, $2.20. Number 4, Would Be Wild, second, $8.20 to place, $2.70. Third is the 2, Raging Bear, $2.10 to show. $2 exacta, 5.4, 64.10. The $1 try, 5.42, 62.30. $1 super, 5.427, $103.15. The $1 high five, 5.4278, $273.35. $2 double, 3.5, $46.30. The $1 pick 3, $432.05. $1 late pick 4, $2,039.50. And the $1 late pick 5, $3,796.10. On screen now, the 4th place photo for race 9. Visit our website, FortErieRacing.com, for information about everything going on at the track, live streaming of the races, and you can find all of our race replays. Tune into the pre-race show to get info about the track conditions, scratches and changes, handicapping selections, and info about upcoming races and events. Racing will be back tomorrow, closing day of the 2023 season at Fort Erie Racetrack. First post will be 1 o'clock. The HBPA 2023 awards presentation will be taking place tomorrow at 11:30. You can catch the live stream at FortErieRacing.com. Fan Appreciation Day is taking place tomorrow. It all starts at 1 o'clock. We're going to have prize draws, free programs, and much more to celebrate the final day of the live racing season. Tune into your TV Niagara for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show, Channel 700, Thursdays at 10:30 and Saturdays at 10. That concludes the Monday action here from Fort Erie Racetrack. We want to thank everybody for joining us today. Once again, I want to thank Julie Ezra for hosting the pregame show and Daryl Ezra for announcing the first handful of races today. We will be back tomorrow to celebrate the final day of the season. Some great racing coming up tomorrow, including the 2-mile and 70-yard Tour de Fort, always a fan favorite, a closing day staple. Be sure to come out. First post is 1 o'clock. From all of us here at Fort Erie Racetrack, have a terrific Monday night.